Hello, hello. Welcome. Yeah. Welcome to another crazy Ewok stream. Let me get some of this stuff out of the way here on my desk. We're back in Genshin Impact. We are gonna continue the story. There's some updates. I guess I should have loaded in on this computer. This is like the computer I use specifically for streaming and stuff, I guess. So it's not like the regular PC that I use. I actually just have a laptop that I normally use because it's mobile. I can move that wherever. Okay. So yeah, I'm a little bit weird today. I'm using my headphones again. I stopped using the headphones in favor of these like earbuds during the summer because it was getting really hot and these were cooking my ears. And yeah, I used the headphones or the earbuds so that I can still have like audio and I can hear things without it getting caught by the mic, because if I use my speakers, we'll get caught. But now it's autumn now, it's getting cooler, so I'm thinking maybe I'll try out the headphones again. But these headphones are like, they have like the padding around it, so it kind of like blocks out noise, and it also has active noise canceling, which I haven't turned on. So like here, like the feedback of my own voice is a little bit weird right now. I think I need to get used to that. How are we gonna do this? So yeah, I guess I'll just leave my team the way it is. I replaced. Maybe I should just bring her back actually. She's kind of more relevant to the story. I replaced Aino with Yume Mizuki mostly because I've just been using these characters as a team just to farm their, I guess only these two, to farm up their friendship while still kind of keeping a balanced team, because Nefer is the shielder, Siegewin is a more reliable healer than Yume Mizuki, so I kind of left these two on the team. And I don't really want to get rid of Siegewin or Aino, because I don't think Yume Mizuki is capable of like reliably and comfortably keeping the team like alive. Maybe I should try that. Maybe that'll be fun. Just for the stream. Maybe I could put Aino back and we'll bench Siegewin for this story section. Okay, where is Aino? Oh yeah, I also unlocked these guys. They're a little bit of a disappointment right now so far. I haven't leveled them up. I just don't have the time. I just don't want to get into the Miliastria, all the like custom game types and stuff. Oh man, there's so much stuff there. That's like this is essentially another game on its own. I feel like they should have just released this like game mode on its own, and if you wish, you can connect it to your Genshin Impact or something for the characters. But it's kind of weird that it's kind of bolted onto this game. I guess it uses a lot of the same assets. Maybe that's the reason. This one and this one.
Let me down, Kerplunkatron.
I really enjoy Aino's voice acting. So yeah, hopefully this is okay. I think as long as I keep enough a shield up, I won't have to rely on Mizuki's healing. And the problem with this is Mizuki's swirl reactions and emo reaction doesn't really do much with Dendro, so that's a little unfortunate, but whatever. Okay, so technically I took a break, I guess, at the end of the last section. I guess I can bring up the browser here and show. Bloop. Yeah. Okay, so this is the Genshin Impact wiki, which I honestly... are we in Act 4? Yeah, we are. So yeah, we finished Dance with Death, Serpent and Scorpion last stream, and it was a very long stream. No. We're on Dance of Death. Never mind. We finished all is foretold. This was a long one. Yes. Okay. Yeah. This makes more sense now. And yeah, once we got here, we finished this step. It like automatically led us to the next. If I flip back to this one, Dance of Death, it automatically got us to here. There was no break or anything, or like player action required to trigger this. So what I had to do was actually exit out of this just by like zoning out of the instance. So technically speaking, we're not supposed to be out here like roaming around doing our dailies. And one of the funny thing was I actually had Lauma appear here as one of those like meeting what do they call it? How do you... Is there a menu for that meeting thing? Is it here? Interesting. I feel like it would be here. Anyways, I'm kind of taking a little bit too long to get to the point. But actually I should get rid of the browser as well. But yeah, the point is, we're not supposed to be out here. The story has led us to a point where we're stuck inside this like dream realm, memory realm thing, that this like device that Nefer had. And the start of that story is like, oh no, we're stuck, what do we do? And we're supposed to like, I guess, figure out a way out. But unfortunately, this is a live service, so you can't be stuck in a story section. That would block you from actually doing your live service stuff. So we are allowed to leave, but that kind of like breaks the immersion of the story, unfortunately. And yeah, the acquaintance meeting thing of Lauma was here because she's technically supposed to be stuck in there too. So I guess all of this is just not canon. We're just putting a pin on it. That's all we're doing. Okay, let's just go back in, I guess. We gotta go to the Curatorium of Secrets. I feel like I like try to talk a little louder when I have these headphones on because I want to hear my own voice. And because I can't hear my voice, I feel like I'm really forcing it. Okay, back here. Yeah. So yeah, I thought about the story a little bit more, and I guess a big part of it, oh man, it's a little bit embarrassing, I guess. I'm kind of embarrassing myself of how like emotional, how angry I am with the story around Nefer. She's really screwing us and hindering us a lot, I feel like. Unless I'm missing something, and if I am, please let me know. Please let me know down in the comments. But I feel like I'm not missing anything, and it seems like Nefer hasn't really helped us all too much, unless like Lauma or Yehoda or something really begs for it. And I don't know, I feel like because she requires her like allies to do that, she's kind of a shitty person.
If ever you find that the animals are not...
So what happened was like she's kind of like portrayed as a really resourceful, really intelligent, full of secrets, and is really capable and can do all the stuff that you need in this like Nod Crier. She's like the go-to person. But then in the actual story, she's just been screwing us every second we get, it feels like, or every like chance she gets, and only like giving us a little bit every now and then. My like trying to justify the story and try to understand it to still be like a good story is that maybe Nefer is just like not really our ally. She's actually working with like all the other factions too, which makes sense, right? She says she's neutral, and from our point of view, and we're kind of like trained to believe every playable character is our friend, right? Even like Tartaglia is our friend, even though he's like a boss that we fight against. But maybe we just haven't seen... She hasn't really revealed that side of her, where she's actually just like kind of on nobody's side, only on her own side. And she's actually behind the scenes like working with other people and kind of making things progress the way she wants. That's in their own best interest. It's just that we're not seeing that side of things, and the reason why like things are happening so shittily to us and how she's treating us so shittily is because of her like plans. And like the incompetence that I feel like she's displaying when she's supposed to like be trying to get us information and she totally failed, and it took us investigating a crime scene in order to figure out to like find Flynn's, even though technically speaking she's supposed to be the one who like got us information. It was really our capabilities that, because we have the elemental sights, like led us to that. So like she really didn't help us there either. The only thing she really did was like introduce us to a guy that was giving us the permission to go into the crime scene. But then we were already kind of have like a relationship with the Ratniki anyway before we knew Nefer. So it's not really her influence there either, really, that like gave us the clearance to get in. Even though you can maybe argue that maybe we had a relationship with the Ratniki, maybe at that point they still would have kind of like not want to give us access, and Nefer was like kind of the thing that tipped it to our favor. I don't know. But yeah, another thing is like right now, I guess we're going to the story now. She has this like crazy machine thing. It feels really broken, this machine thing that can let you dive into the memories of people you want to look into memories for. And for whatever reason, we decide to look into Rerir. I guess the main story is because we want to find out what Rerir is up to. So we jumped into Rerir's memories and we got a tragic love story out of it and why he's doing the things he's doing. Actually, we kind of still don't really know why he's doing the things he's doing at this point. But yeah, another display of incompetence here. She can't get us out. So technically we're supposed to be stuck in this device right now and we're supposed to be trying to find our way out. So is this just like bad writing? Like she's portrayed a certain way, the telling and the writing is telling us like she's supposed to be good, but the actual showing and the storytelling and everything is showing us that she's not very well? Or is there actually more going on in the background? my weird way of just trying to justify the story. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, this little like chest box thing is what we're supposed to be stuck in. But we were really like, oh, we got commissions to do, Lauma, Nefer, and Yehoda. Peace! And then we just like left and they're like just stuck in there. That's like how I'm seeing it right now. Okay.
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
So this scene is supposed to lead right off of us like leave. It looked like we left the chest box back into her like office or whatever that area we were in before, but because Paimon wasn't there, it kind of hinted that was all still a part of the illusion of that box, and then eventually the illusion changed into this, and it kind of then revealed itself that we're still inside the box. So that's kind of how the story's supposed to have flowed. So from that to this, without us leaving in between.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry? What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
So I guess for us, we've kind of been like, I guess Traveler, Lauma, and Yehoda, we were in this area this entire time maybe, and it was only Nefer that was like walking through Rerir's memories, and Nefer thought she returned to her office and outside of the chest box, but then like some of the squigglies happened and all of a sudden she woke up here. And she met up with us, so there's something going on there. I don't know if we see what she saw. I'm pretty sure we see what she saw. We were just kind of like seeing things from her perspective. And then a weird section there where we were seeing things from like chess pieces perspectives. We were controlling chess pieces and not actual characters. So there's like some weird dimensioning existence metaphysical stuff, physical metaphysical universe stuff going on in this chessboard.
Not long.
Yes!
You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Yes, please. No more selecting stupid. Get rid of that as much as possible. No more selecting between two options that both pretty much say the same thing.
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
And we're like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Hallucinated? But how?
That's a good question.
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Just forget that, you know, the traveler just, whoop. Goodbye, I got daily commissions to do. I gotta get that sweet primogems. There's like an event going on right now where we gotta like swap between our traveler self and this Tepleplosaur, or one of the Natlin dinosaurs, and we gotta do this stupid like platforming puzzle thing. Oh man, the current event is kind of lame. Remember when events were like kind of cool? The combat events, the parkour events, just like lets you pick things up and jump around or fight things. That actually like ties into the game's like combat mechanics or world traversal mechanics, and that's actually kind of fun. Now it's like all these weird like side stuff that doesn't really transfer into the game's like gameplay.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you?
Why is she so mean
God
to her?
forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay.
This is like the outward appearance of like a toxic relationship. Like you only see bits of it, but it's like it looks a little bit sketch, but maybe that's just like how they're normal, that they're just kind of have an understanding. But then like when no one's looking, like maybe bad things are happening. I don't know why Nefer is so mean to Yehoda. And why does Yehoda like take it?
Anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere.
Is there like One Piece? What was that one story with Sanji and his like, I forgot his name, his like pirate cook master person that took him in? Where like they have like this, they portray them as having like a really bad relationship with each other, but they actually like really care for each other deeply, and it's because like in their past they went through this whole like thing where they were stuck on an island and they don't have a lot of food, and it was a pretty cool story. Maybe there's something like that going on between these two.
I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Why would we be any more or less mentally or physically tired than her? Unless she's like really feeling it right now. It's like if I'm feeling it right now, these two must be feeling it too. Because we didn't really do anything in the last part of this whole story. It was all Nefer, right? We just kind of sat and watched.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
Wait. Plural?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination. Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
And my axe. Okay. Guess we're still Nefer here. Alright. I think we actually got to this point. So we, in the end of the or not the end, I kind of rambled a lot after we exited out of this place. But story-wise, the end, we actually saw that like whole dialogue sequence before this. So that's kind of a little bit of a repeat or a recap. We're in Sumeru, it looks like. Wait, is this, was it something, Auru village or something?
This looks familiar. That's not a good sign.
That's what I said. Is
There's
this
someone up
Auru
ahead.
village?
Time for a little chat.
I remember being Candace and fighting, Rift Hounds here.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour.
Retinue.
Wait,
Oh, it's him.
there you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Interesting. Are we actually embodying the memories of another character right now? Not necessarily Rerir?
Oh yeah?
Oh,
What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
We have hacked our way into young Nefer's body, or memories, I guess.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
He doesn't look old. They used a young man's model for him for some reason. We are young Nefer apparently at the moment. Now this lady, she's have older looking eyes. Maybe no, he doesn't have a wrinkle in his face. He has like perfect skin. Whee! Talk to a Pepe. Look at these children. They have a staring contest. I think I just saw her blink though, so she lost. Yeah, he just blinked. You lost, kid, huh? You're a loser. Staring contest, silly. Is this like Nefer's memories? She just remembers all these like NPCs like doing nothing all day. He's like, man, there's a lot of NPCs in my life and they just do
kid.
nothing. They stand around and do nothing.
Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepe?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Okay, we'll see you later. We don't get to see young Nefer in those memories. There's always something blocking where you would think she's standing. Whee! I wonder if you can actually, like, leave this area. We're in Nordkrai. Technically speaking, we're supposed to be... Aru Village. Where is Aru Village? Oh, right here. Technically speaking, we're like... We came down here, and I think we're like somewhere here. Huh? Oh, we're on a bridge. Meru. We're either on this bridge or this bridge. I think it's this bridge. I guess that wasn't really too important. Oh no, we're not. We are on. I don't know why I'm showing this. My brain, this tickles my brain, so I have to show it. Nope, that's not it. Nope, that's it. We are on. We came this way, and now we're on this bridge. Oop.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again.
Well, well, well.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
Dang.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now, squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this.
So
if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years.
So Candace is like similar aged to Nefer, right? So is there like a baby, maybe not baby, a young Candace walking around this village too?
But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
I guess Candace took this guy's position as chief then, right? Yeah, inherited? I don't know. Was his predecessor? No, he's her predecessor.
So you're the academia's helper now?
So I guess Candace is his successor.
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
Is that why Candace becomes... Because this guy, like, leaves? So, oh, we need a new chief. Our previous chief left because he says he hates this shithole. Where it's just sand every day. He hates sand, just like Anakin Skywalker. Interesting. I am making a lot of references to Star Wars lately in this story. In the previous stream, we had a room full of dead kids, and I referenced Anakin's actions as well. I don't know why I keep going to the map. Guess we're supposed to go this way. Attack? Oh, I can. Damn legs. Oh, she can combo. She can combo, like... So that's her second attack. She always combos to the next attack chain, it looks like. Okay, maybe not. You just have to wait for the entire animation to end. There's a pretty long animation for her. Her attacks. Here we go. Oh, we got a cutscene. Maybe it's just dialogue.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Damn, that rhymes, so it has to be true.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them. You're a liar and a cheat!
Oh no, the sandstorms. Wait, what? Why is there so much dead people?
I
and
heard
dead
Yehuda
kids?
gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood.
And yet there's not a single drop of blood in sight.
Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
It's just a recipe for
Halil,
disaster.
this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Yeah, wasn't it a thing that the academia always wanted to, like, research around Aru village, and it's just that the chief in that area always never wanted, like, that kind of partnership or anything like that? Or am I thinking about something else? Maybe it's like the tombs and stuff in the area and not specifically Aru village? I don't remember that part of the Sumeru lore all that clearly.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Maybe that wasn't actually Aru village. It's just they just asset reused that area of Aru village. This is supposed to be like a completely different area in the desert altogether, area that Nefer stayed in. It just turns out it looked kind of like Aru village. Because then they mentioned a bunch of other tribes and stuff, and I don't think those are previously established.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village
Oh,
has
it is
to
Aru
offer.
village.
I promise.
He's old now. Wait, no, this is Anpu, not Suri, whatever. Ahamada. Hey, isn't this the bad guy? The old guy, the leader old guy that we're kind of going against in the Sumeru arc. Glug, glug, glug.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
Is he talking about Nefer?
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
Okay, this confirms it. This is Aru village. Whatever village that Nefer was in earlier is a completely different village that got massacred due to water resources disputes. And she's like the only survivor, I guess, and she made her way to Aru village.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
I'm from my parents.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
They're all dead. Died of thirst.
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
Why is it question mark, question mark, question mark?
All right.
Is this like another character that's not Nefer?
Get over here. Sign your name on the form. Nefer? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Ugh, that's creepy vibes right there. When a guy is taking in a single young girl and having her sign contracts and stuff in order for benefits to be dished out, it's very creepy. Creepy vibes. I think that guy is like someone. Actually, let's look at the wiki. What was that guy's name? Damn it! If I only had remembered his name. Mahamata. I'm on the browser right now. I'll show it. Mahamata. Okay, no, he's just a character. I can show it real quick. I was kind of worried, like, it might show some spoilers if I was wrong, and I am wrong, so I didn't want to display the browser right away. Actually, there's no point in displaying the browser because I'm wrong, right? So no, this is just a new character on its own, and it appears
Don't trust your
only in this
eyes
story
uncritically.
so far.
People only see what they want to. So don't be your own fool.
Maybe I'm getting his name confused with General Mahamatra, which is the rank of, what's his name? Sino? Yeah, Sino. He's a I don't know, it just sounds similar.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Manetho.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please ask away.
Vahumana, Professor.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
Oh man, she's a pretty arrogant person. I think what you actually meant. Let me correct you. That's how smart she thinks she is.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are, and I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
That's because she's super smart, that's why. Just believe us already, okay? She's super smart, okay? Just excuse her, like, incompetence in everything she's been doing for us at the moment. She's supposed to be super smart. Look, she caught on to this, this professor's ruse of giving her an easy assignment. That's how, look how smart she is. We're telling you, she's super smart. Believe us.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me.
He has the Akasha. Does she have an Akasha?
She not
does.
Just the academia either.
Interesting.
The whole world bends over backwards for the successful, and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
That's kind of cool that because we see this, we know like what time, relatively speaking, what time period this is all happening in. It is before all the stuff that happened with the Traveler.
Oh, my dear child.
And it's my birthday.
Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I don't know if you got my reference there. The whole Nahida thing, where we wanted to celebrate her birthday by freeing her from her prison imprisonment. And there was a whole like thing where it's like, it's my birthday, and then it keeps repeating and repeating, except each time it gets a little darker.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
You have to manifest your own destiny. Is that what they say? Manifestation? Wait, no, not destiny. Manifest destiny is something else entirely. Okay, the map doesn't really help. Yeah.
It all adds up. No more lies.
No more lies. Only truths. My truth. It's a box.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
Oh, okay. Oh, we got another one of these.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative.
Wouldn't it be
What
awesome?
a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings.
Wouldn't it be awesome? We can look straight down and we just see our boobs. We're like, ooh, we have a nice rack.
This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor.
Is that how talking works? Your head goes like left and right and up and down when you talk? I am trying to make it realistic.
This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations?
Yes, it's easier to write more than to write less, as evident to as evident because of these stories inside this game. They seem to. They should do a few more editorial passes and trim the fat out of these games or these stories, and not have it like drag out too long.
Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Amorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense.
Maybe that's just his culture, his tradition.
This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small.
Oh, it's so small.
The note says, "The sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana."
How does that person know this person wrote the letter while under the influence of mushrooms? What if the person wrote the letters, got into the influence of mushrooms, and then brought the letter to the Grand Conservator? Or maybe the Grand Conservator is just wrong altogether. It's just a really weird dude. Whoop. Oh, there's a thing over there. Let's grab it.
This
Very
next
nice.
one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar. A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers. As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring, they do not even have full access to the Akasha system. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions.
I'm trying to emulate like she's reading. Because this is not gameplay. Come on, MiHoYo. What is this?
Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spantamad.
Cyrus? The only Cyrus I know is the Adventures Guild guy. Isn't he in Mondstadt?
I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spantamad end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership. Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole house of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
Apparently I'll hate them. Next. It's a treasure map.
Wait, could this be it?
Yeah. A plain letter. Least fancy envelope in the box. Written on crude quality paper. And of course, it will be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly, no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti
That's
tribe.
your father.
I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source.
Oh man, I feel like Act 4 has been just like the quality of the story and how everything is presented and executed has like fell off a cliff. Like, what the hell are we doing here right now, sitting here reading letters? Like, what does this bring? Why is this like set up this way where it's just camera panning on Nefer like doing this, and then like a disembodied voice of her father like playing? And this is like the same, like we already know the contents of this letter because it's the same content of the letter that we heard him read out before. It's just a second one, right? Because that one is like, oh, this is my second letter, and then it's the same content. So this is like a whole lot of fluff, and it's like very boring.
The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians. Well,
I guess we get a little bit
more
more exposition.
We worship
here.
the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found a well belonging to the Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me.
Like, I guess one of the downfalls of me streaming this story is that I want to keep the voice lines preserved, I guess. But if you're playing this on your own and you kind of already know what this is all about, you can just like skip, right? And that'll save you a lot of time. But then I don't know, I did this to myself. I have to sit through all this.
That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better.
And this is a little, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense too, because we are Nefer. I guess Nefer, Lauma, Yehoda, and Traveler going into the chess machine to look into the young memories of Nefer play out. In which Nefer probably already still remembers this. We don't need the machine to tell us all this stuff. Or are they saying like this is like a long ago memory that she has kind of like moved past and doesn't actually hold on to, so she doesn't have like recollection to a lot of the details of her time in the academia. So is this like, why do we go through this roundabout way to like learn about Nefer's past when like literally you could just like talk to her? I guess maybe in this way she's kind of forced to reveal her past, whereas maybe she's a bit more reluctant or cagey about her past and stuff in any other situation, and she might not like telling people about her being in the academia and how she watched her village get massacred and whatnot.
You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything.
Oh, not lying.
You promised the world and delivered on none of it.
It only becomes a lie when he becomes unsuccessful. I guess he was unsuccessful, right? But the intention was genuine, right? So can you really say it's a lie?
And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Oh my goodness, she's so badass. I think that's a sentiment they want you to feel right now. Like, oh, Nefer is gonna take this on herself. That's how capable she is. She's gonna outdo her own father, who is the chief. That's how capable she is. She's a boss lady. She's a girl boss, and she's gonna girl boss her way to the top. Whee!
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
So there's a whole thing about Nefer saying like don't touch the chess pieces and don't say anything or else the bad stuff could happen. That really hasn't really amounted to anything yet. And also, why is Nefer going along with this? Like, should she be like, oh no, the other three here are gonna see my memories. What if a really embarrassing moment appears or something like that? She's just like, yeah, okay, we'll just go along with this machine until I figure out what's going on.
Nefer?
Hatayun.
You packed your bags. Where are you going?
Ayu village.
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk.
Is that the instance that makes people dance?
What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Is that reference? Are they referencing something that we encountered in the past? Did we ever hallucinate because of incense during our Sumeru adventures? There is like story that I haven't done yet. Maybe there's something happened in Sino's like story. Like I think he has like a Act 2 or something like that for his specific story. And I haven't done that yet. So maybe there I'm not recalling any incense that made people hallucinate off the top of my head.
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it, it's fine.
But Nefer...
All right, that's all from me. You take care.
Okay.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
We're best friends.
Yeah, I'll remember you.
Memory erased.
I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins.
Man, such a liar. Man, she's a risk taker, this one. Ooh, always walking on the line of danger.
And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
I already forgot her name, to be honest. So I'm in the same boat as Nefer. That NPC lady. The incense NPC lady. Continue exploring. Where are we at? Talk to the Eab chief. You killed my father, and now I'm here to kill you!
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people.
I admire your soon-to-be not aliveness. Ha 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 ha.
The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million?
Miriam?
No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
What was the thing about him gaining his freedom? Is he not free right now? Is he under custody of some kind?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia.
Yeah, they're into some weird stuff.
You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people.
No, they're not trustworthy at all. They kidnapped young Nahida and put her in a cage and tried to siphon her powers in order to power the Akasha.
In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Eab hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Elated, the Eab drink the night away. The prospect of their new wealth is almost an intoxicating little end, but then the new day dawns, and it brings some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
Whoopsies.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yeah, but they took it from us in the first place.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Eab's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
50 Miriam.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Eab, yes?
The Eab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
If I was the, if you really want to ask me, if I was the Academia, I'd wipe everyone out. Or I'll just stake my forces here and be like, look, this is ours. You can take from the well if you want. I don't care how about your squabbles about the well. We just want to research the temple, okay? If this guy had a brains in him, right? But no, he's just like, oh, no, yeah, Unga Bunga, you correct, you smart. You're making me feel smart. So,
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The EAB have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the EAB, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies. Weren't the EAB your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
What do you mean legally? None of this is legal. Nefer, you're not making a lot of sense here.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
We have achieved this territory by legal means illegally.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
Oh no, Nefer's a liar. Lying usually gets you a lot of short-term gains, which I don't know, if you get a lot of short-term gains, that's probably pretty beneficial. Probably kind of divvy that up and have that turn into long-term gains, but then, I don't know, keeping up a lot of the lies will really quickly take up more resources to maintain than it was worth. if you're a liar. And it doesn't, if you're a liar, it doesn't just like, it also like ruins, it burns bridges too, and it gets rid of trust and everything too. So you're just like, if you don't have the way to like keep things going, keep the lies going, you are in for a world of loneliness. So yeah, I don't know. This story is like not very interesting to me so far. It seems like all the Nefer stories, it's just like, I don't know. Maybe I'm biased, but all the Nefer stories have just been like a snooze fest for me. Nothing really makes sense. Everything's super contrived. Everything is like told in a really roundabout way. Like if you really think about it, we are in a device looking at Nefer's. We are Nefer looking at Nefer's old memories. Oh no, they've massacred each other just like you wanted, Nefer. Yeah, I don't know, this character, and also this character kind of sucks.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others.
Oh, he's got a knife in his thigh.
You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke. I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around.
Yeah, but they're all bad.
Oh, Sinuhe. My gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
No, Laoma, it's not okay. She's a terrible person. Don't encourage her.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
I don't even know why. I guess Lauma is just...
to ease the tension?
Lauma is just, like, kind to a fault. And that's why she's, like, so kind to everyone. I think that's what they're kind of going for. It's not that Lauma is, like, naive or anything, I don't think. Actually, no, kind to a fault is kind of implying naivety, right? I don't know. I don't know why Lauma is, like, bending over backwards to try and placate Nefer all the time, only for Nefer to just, like, be super mean back to her. I mean, like, ugh. Lauma just be like, I don't know why I'm nice to you all the time. You got us stuck in this place. We're seeing your shitty memories of how shitty of a person you are. You haven't really helped us at all this entire time. And you got us in this predicament, and you haven't gotten us out yet. You're wasting our time. Do something already, Nefer. We put our trust in you, and you really messed up. You got this, Yehoda. It's time for you to shine.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Lauma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to reach a conclusion? Why'd they get rid of her voice acting?
Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
Are we gonna meet, who's another Sumeru character? Dea? Is Dea gonna be there? I guess, I don't know. I don't think they're gonna be bringing, like, Candace and Dea and Sino and Alhaitham into the story, are they? I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
Tragedy.
My biggest trade secret of all.
So don't look, okay? When we get there, close your eyes.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I do what now?
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
And the 7 pillars who served him. They are major figures in the desert belief system, too.
Sounds impressive.
I have some friends with connections to this stuff. Specifically with Anubis.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
What? Is Sino gonna be in this story?
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
I think that's exactly the story that I haven't done yet. The story where where Sethos is like introduced, and it's like a Sino story. So I might be in over my head here with the lore background for this part of the story.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
I actually know nothing about Sethos. Is he like a prince or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
You sure know your stuff, huh?
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Okay. What? There was a thing on the ground that disappeared. Continue exploring. Let me just take a look at where we're at. Continue exploring. So there's continue exploring, talk to retinue. Here, let me just show it, I guess. Talk to Apepe, talk to Sinue, continue exploring, enter the unknown space, go to Aru village, enter the unknown base, talk to the advisor. Oh, we're really far in, actually. Bid farewell, continue exploring. I think we're at this continue exploring step. Because I don't think we've talked to any lab chiefs yet. I don't think we got talked to any lab chiefs yet, so... We're almost done! We're almost done this! We're only an hour and a half in. Oop, that's not what I wanted. That's the... That's the chat box, and there's nobody in chat. Nobody's been chatting so far. I wonder if I should just, whenever I see my concurrent viewer, like, jump up, should I be like, hey, say something in chat, Right now there's nobody, so no one's really, that whole thing, nobody hears. I am essentially farting or pissing into the wind, which I'm actually having a lot of fun doing, even though there's nobody to witness it. But whoever digs this up, archaeologically dig up YouTube databases and comes across my channel and decides to watch through this VOD for whatever reason, they'll see it. They'll see me go crazy for no one. Just rambling away all by myself, pretending there's an audience, but there isn't. Oh, this place looks kind of cool. Have I been here before? Oh, that guy's missing his head, amongst other things.
Uh-oh. I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
It looks like something out of King Desret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
Okay, we're getting a history lesson here. Ooh, we get a full-on animation here. Ooh. It's our cat friend.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
You just said there's nothing to fear. I'm fearing right now. Rasengan! Uh-oh. We lost our only guy.
Hold on!
It's like getting your necktie stuck in the escalator. And you're like, oh no! It is I.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
Oh no, they're pointy. Oh, she stole that from, well, not stole, she borrowed that from, Dory, right? Wait, how the hell did Rerir get in here?
How repulsive.
Star Trek? Kekai? Wait, who was the person? Oh. Columbina. Ooh, and Dane slave. Why is Rerir in there? Ooh, we got some. Got to see some jiggle there. Ooh. 10 out of 10 story. All for that. For that, like, less than a second.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
You did what now? You certainly did. Thank you.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt.
I thought Paimon was supposed to be the one to pull us out.
Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
I am the Twilight Sword. I did the Twilight Sword thing.
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
Wait, did she meet Dainsleif back in the days?
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Wait, what? Rerir somehow went inside the chess set? Wasn't Rerir looking for Columbina? Why would Rerir go inside to look for Nefer? Excuse me? The last thing we were thinking that Rerir wanted to do was steal Columbina's what is it? Kuvaki energy? No, Moonchanter energy? No, Kuvaki energy, because he's the Kuvaki energy thing. And he like attacked her and everything. Why did he go after Nefer all of a sudden? His what? Oh, okay. Ooh. Am I missing something here? I'm trying to think. If there was something, if we moved past the like, did something happen that moved us past Rerir wanting to, for whatever reason, attacking Columbina? Actually, I think I theorized that he wanted to suck her energy. Actually, no, I think they confirmed it, that they want her Kuvaki, right? Or he wants her Kuvaki so he can complete his resurrection or something. I think they did confirm that. So why did he go into the box when he could have just got Columbina, like, right here? I guess he would have had to fight against Dane, but it's still that's kind of beside the point. Why did he decide to go into this chess box? Does he somehow like get clued in that Nefer was using this chess box to look in his memories? Like, how did he get that information? How does he even know that this chess box exists? And how did he figure out how to go inside the chess box while Nefer and friends are in there? I'm so confused. This story is not this story is not like fitting very well.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Yes, Paimon. I hope they explain it. I'm in the same boat as you, Paimon.
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him.
What?
I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too.
Is he gonna
Can't say I'm surprised.
Are they gonna explain how that works? Why was that? That was not established at any point before that. Oh, be careful, we can't use this too much, because if we try to look into it too much, if we try to spy on a person's memories too much, they'll get clued into it or something like that. What? They're just pulling this stuff out of their ass. They spent so much time setting up Nefer being this like lying, manipulative person to get her way and everything, which was honestly like super boring, because that was established like 4 or 5 times already before that whole thing. So like they're just like doing the same story beat over and over again in different ways. They're just rearranging it a little bit and then like present it again. It's like, oh, it's different. But like this whole thing, they're just gonna say in like a sentence, like, yeah, when you look into a person's memory too much, they get somehow they get alerted, and then they find out where we are at the same time. Not only do they get alerted, they find out where we are. They know exactly where we are too. I don't know what's going on. This story has very, very contrived. It's just like, how are we gonna fit like this? We want like this story about how badass Nefer is, but we need to fit it with this like Rerir being one of the sinners story. How are we gonna stitch this together? She's gonna go into this box that looks into Rerir's memories. I don't know. I'm complaining too much about this story.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Oh, Yehoda, please. Yes, thanks for asking this, because I was wondering the same thing.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
I don't know if that answers the question, Dainsleif. How does this relate to how that box works? Because she's looked in, like, how does her using the box to look into Rerir's memory specifically alerts him to where we are? Like, he doesn't even know we were doing that. Like, how does that tip him off? Saying he worked for the Vinster King doesn't really explain anything.
No wonder.
No wonder. What do you mean, Paimon? Paimon? What? Can you explain? Can you paraphrase what's going on here, Paimon? How does that work? Why does working for the Vinster King gives you the ability to find out someone is looking into your memories through a magical chess box? I'm really curious. What?
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
He infiltrated the chess set. Are you saying that he knew about an existence of the chess set in the first place? And that's how he's able to... he knows exactly what to do and how to replicate it? There's a missing piece of story here, I feel like. Is not really explaining this very well.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million Mora. The Eab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Eab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since.
This is one of those things that would have been a lot cooler if you showed it instead of you just expositing it to us. And it does not explain why Rerir has access to your chess set.
Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing.
We were there! We saw this happen!
Seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside.
Oh, and you took in the cat.
As it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King.
What?
He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me.
Oh, okay, so she made a deal with the devil. I believe we actually moved on to the next section. Hold on, let's see here. browser. So we continued exploring. Oh, we haven't talked to the lab chief yet, did we? Oh, no, wait. We talked to the lab. Oh, that's but not lab. That's why you need to have the serifs, I think, on the eyes, so you can tell the difference between an L and an I, or a lowercase L and an uppercase I. Okay, I thought we're gonna go to the temple, and there's gonna be like a lab, and there's gonna be a chief of that lab that we're gonna talk to. But yeah, we talked to the chief. At the time, I was like, oh, the smart thing to do is just to like, for the academia to come in and lay claim to the ruins themselves and let the Eab and the, what was the other one called? The something? Fight over the well on their own. Like just leave us alone. You guys can fight over the well. We don't care about the well. We're from a rainforest. We have tons of water. But yeah, then it was continue exploring, and yeah, we went to the entrance of the temple, which triggered that cool cutscene with Rerir and the cat and a lot of fighting and stuff. So I believe we've actually moved into here, into the next one already. Very nice. We might be able to finish this less than 4 hours, hopefully. Oh, man. I guess I'm dragging it out constantly by just like putting my opinions and commentaries and stuff in between all this.
This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Okay, wait. What do you mean everything you've learned? We were supposed to be there too, so we technically should have learned it too. What do you mean, Nefer? This story is a bit of a mess, I feel like. They still haven't really explained why. They explained what... Oh, I didn't read that. But they explained what the chessboard was, but they still haven't really explained why Rerir was be able to appear inside it. I don't know. The explanation they gave was really, like, inadequate. I feel like it did not make any sense.
As promised, I did some further investigating into the Rerir of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed.
Now that Albedo and Durin is back in the story, I hope things get better.
The Rerir of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please say...
Oop, I skipped something. Nefer narrates Rerir's backstory to the group. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon Dynasty, unwilling to take down his beloved, Tholindis, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage. He then got dragged into court politics. Rerir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Rerir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. Tholindis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the Knave. But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole other world? Tholindis never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rerir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
Why was there a bunch of, like, exposition there? We were there for all that. Are they, like, worried that maybe some people took a break? And then they don't remember the story coming back into this part? And they're like, oh, we'll just recap it for you real quick.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nodcry. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
Why is the Knight of Favonius here? Why are you... What? They still haven't really explained why this is like of the interest of Knights of Favonius in Mondstadt. How does this affect Mondstadt? Why did Varka leave Mondstadt so vulnerable that the walls got what do you call it? Like sieged by the Abyss. Or no, the Abyss Order. They're different. The Abyss and the Abyss Order are actually different factions. Very confusing. He like left his post essentially in order to go on this expedition. What? Well, are they gonna go into this anytime soon? Why did they not reveal that? Well, that information is like pretty important, I feel like, to set up the story. It's like probably better to tell us why he's here early on than to like hide it away like, oh, it's a mystery, ooh, and dangle it in front of you. I don't see any benefit to them not telling you why the Knights of Favonius are here. Like, what? What does this have to do with Mondstadt? I guess maybe it has something to do with the Hexen Circle. That's why Albedo and Durin are here, and maybe there's some like secret stuff going on. I'm gonna choose to believe that there's some like really deep-rooted secret societies like the Hexen Circle and whatnot, and also the Knights of Favonius is kind of privy to it, but us being a honorary knight, we're not privy to it. We don't know what the hell's going on. We just kind of go with the flow, I guess.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
But yeah, I was going on, like, on that rant I just went on. It is true that Varka made a decision to leave Mondstadt vulnerable, because he took, like, a lot of his Mondstadt's, like, knights, right, to go on this expedition. And that is why, like, they were getting destroyed by the corrupted, Dvalin. Until, lucky for him, I guess, lucky for Varka, that the Traveler showed up and is able to cleanse Abyss. Like, there's no way you could have anticipated that, right? Like, if it wasn't for the Traveler, Mondstadt would probably be destroyed by now, and Varka has no home to return to.
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before, but as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as Nefer mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power.
Wait, did she not just answer the question? Hold on. Is my brain broken? I feel like I'm just not getting this story, and this story has just been so weird. They asked her, where does the moon gate lead? And she's like, I don't know. I might be a moon goddess, but I'm really weak right now. But I am getting the strength to reopen gates again. But, yeah, the moon gate just leads to the moon. So she answered the question, did she not? If the original question is, where does the moon gate lead? And right here she says, it's a path to the moon. Are they saying there might be something more to it? Oh man, I don't know. I'm really trying my best to understand this story. And it's not working.
Right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rerir of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
Wait, did you not just say maybe she knows it leads to the moon, but she doesn't know like what's going on the moon? I don't know.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rerir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the wild hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
Okay.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the wild hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the wild hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Again, like what? Did he not succeed in piecing himself back together? He's not spirit form anymore. I guess Flynn's lantern still has a piece of him, right? So technically speaking, he's regained a sort of body in this realm, not a spirit anymore, but it is not his complete self yet, and that's why he has all these bandages. Maybe it's to cover up the incomplete sides of him. But then again, like this sentence here, he was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again. What? That makes sense. If he was whole to begin with, why does he want to be whole again? This sentence is like contradictory. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again. So he was whole to begin with, then the portal happened, he got scattered, and he now wants to be whole again. Is that what he's saying? What if that is what he's saying? Why didn't it not actually say that then? It just goes from this to that. Oh man, I'm nitpicking this. I should just move on.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
I really like that they're going into the Abyss, like, more.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything.
You know how, like, right now we're having, like, moon powers? It's been established, like, there's only the 6. Is it 6? Pyro, Hydro, Cryo, Geo, Dendro, and Nemo. So it's been established as there's 6 elements, right? But this update, or this version, ever since 6.0, they've kind of gave us this whole lunar thing and introduced all these lunar reactions and stuff. Are they going to give us like Abyss and whatever the opposite of Abyss is? You know how like in Fontaine, there was the Numa and Usa opposites kind of also superpowers? And I guess in Notland there's Phlogiston. Is there like other forms of power that's just like not elemental, or maybe adjacent to being elemental? Will we get like an Abyss character in the future that hones abyssal powers? Or are they going to keep it to the 6 elements structure? Kind of like how Skirk is technically not a cryo user. She just fakes cryo powers because it fits with Teyvat's, like, it doesn't make her stick out. It makes her a bit more conspicuous, I guess. So, I don't know. I guess that's kind of one thing you can look forward to, how they handle this in the future.
This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation.
Let's
Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
Let's see what let's think about what Nefer actually did for us here. She went into the chest box, inhabited Rerir's memories, and we learned that Rerir was in love with this girl who was a Crimson Moon, and she was able to open up a portal to the moon because she has a connection with the iridescent moon goddess. How does that work how does that piece of information work for us at the moment? How does that help us deal with Rerir? I don't know. Another thing we learned, let's move past that. Another thing we learned is that Rerir is a assassin for the something king, the Vagrant King. I don't remember what the word they use. But then he betrayed the king betrayed the people. So he betrays the king? Right? No. So he... Yeah. The king betrayed the people. Actually, he didn't really care about that. He was still loyal to the king. The last straw was the king ordering the death of Tholindis, his girlfriend. That's what made him go like, no! This can't be right, and fight back. That's what forced him to fight back against the king's will, or king's order. And at the same time, Dainsleif, his brother was in jail. His brother was Fedofenir? No, Fedofenir. Yeah, wait. Yeah, his brother Fedofenir, the visionary. How does that help with what we're trying? What are we trying to do right now? Actually, I think that's a better question. I'm guessing we are trying to stop Rerir and the Wild Hunt. How does it I don't understand. How does any of the information we get actually help us? Like, Albedo is thanking Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. I feel like we are no better off in fighting off Rerir than we were before this whole thing. We really don't have any new information. Like, we don't know about weakness. We don't have a new, like, strategy or a new MacGuffin that we can use against him. We don't have, like, political blackmailing material or something we can use against them. I don't understand. I honestly don't understand what's going on in the story. I'm not following it at all. I feel like I'm paying attention. I am taking in what's going on. It's just that the things that are happening is not explained by the story. It's just like you kind of have to suspend your disbelief and be like, yeah, they know what they're doing. Let's move on to the next thing. And we just like, I don't know. I feel like maybe I feel like if I like maybe rewatch my stream or something and maybe do a second viewing or something, maybe I can pick up more information that way. And maybe that will make more sense, but this entire story is not making any sense to me right now.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
What? I hope too that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plans. So they don't even have, they learned of all this stuff. So they're in the same boat as me. They learned a bunch of stuff. They don't really know what to do with it yet. Is that what she's saying? I wonder how they're going to explain how Tholindis and her moon marrow powers or portals are they just gonna try and create a portal and shove the incomplete Rerir into it again, hoping to disperse him again? But that's how they created the wild hunt in the first place, so that's probably not it. Maybe they can unshove him from reverse the portal, so all his bits like come back together and he's a whole again, and then that'll make him happy, and then he'll give up on his evil ways. Oh man.
Hey! What is it, Dainsliv? You look really upset!
He looks like that all the time, Paimon. What are you talking about? Exactly. That's literally what he does all the time.
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out
I'm
like
in the
this.
same boat as you, Dainsleif. I just sat through a whole lot of stuff that does not explain what's going on right now at all.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Paimon with her little hand, she's like, oh, pat, pat, on Dainsleif.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies, and the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you both.
This is like a side, but one thing that's still bothering me about how this whole story is happening is we didn't really figure out why Rerir can turn into our brother. We just kind of brushed that. We're just like, oh no, he's alive now. Forget about that whole investigation. He doesn't need to turn to our brother anymore because he has a real body. And we never really found out why. Or how he's able to do that. Or is he still able to do that? He was turning into people and getting access to things. Getting access to places and using the person he turns into, like, their authority or their clearance to do things. And there was a whole story arc where everyone stopped trusting each other because they thought their friends or neighbors or whatever could be imposter. There was a whole story arc with that, but that part of the story was never resolved. It was just like thrown to the wayside, and then now we're dealing with a resurrected Rerir. I wonder if they're gonna double back to that and kind of tie that up too, because that is a little bit of a frustrating story thread. If they don't, it's just like, what? So there was a whole thing where he turned to our brother, and it was a really big deal because we kind of really liked being in the presence of our brother again. But then it turned out it was an imposter, and there was a whole like emotional aspect to it for the traveler. And there's there's also the whole thing about our spaceship. We just saw like the stories in this is like in this section of the game. It's just as like, what's going on?
Well,
oh man,
I think this
maybe
is
I
a
shouldn't
good
think
place
about it
to
too
end today's
much.
meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Of course.
Why is Lauma constantly just like comforting Nefer, and Nefer is always mean? I guess Nefer is not mean right now, so I gotta kind of give her credit here, where credit is due.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Is the writer shipping like Lauma and Nefer or something like that? Back at the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while, discuss what lies ahead.
Is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
Oh man, ooh, what's Varka gonna tell us here? Ooh, this is exciting. Get like Nefer and all that weird stuff out of the way. Varka, tell us, why did you decide to leave Mondstadt? Please tell us. Why did you leave Mondstadt completely vulnerable? Mondstadt could have been destroyed completely because a dragon attacked it. Were you actually thinking of coming back to save Mondstadt? Have you ever heard news? In that case, if Traveler wasn't around.
Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in, though.
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
Yeah, we've got loaves of bread that's been sitting out for weeks. We haven't had a chance to eat it because we're busy, you know, saving the world and everything.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
What are you talking about, barging? Paimon just invited you. Silly Varka.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest.
What do you mean went back?
Left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of.
We were at the curatorium when we discussed all that stuff, were we not? What do you mean went back? Am I missing something here? Are we supposed to think like maybe a few days has passed? No, they didn't say anything about like wait 2 days until the next thing. Or there was no like black test like and then you went home to sleep for a day. And are we what's going on here? Am I being too am I putting too much thought into a lot of this stuff? Maybe it's just like a mistake in the raid writing and I should just see it as that, not a big deal.
Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners.
Okay,
their powers are beyond our comprehension.
We'll put the chess set in our Serenity teapot. And then problem solved.
It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, Paimon figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
We will bring him to Natlin and put him in the Night Realm. So even if he breaks free from the chess, he'll just appear in the Night Realm, and he's gonna have to deal with all the Night Realm stuff.
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has.
Okay, so there was something that happened off screen then. Between us being at the curatorium and us meeting up here.
It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will? Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help.
Wait, what? Why is Kind Dainsleif conflicted? He doesn't want to fight. He doesn't want to kill Rerir? He wants to kill Rerir and we're not doing it, and that's why he's conflicted? Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. Because he's his friend and he doesn't want to hurt his he also doesn't want to fight his friend. I'm just gonna go with that. That sounds good.
You have some history
good
with
enough,
him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
I'll see what I can do, huh?
Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan.
Nice.
Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start.
Nice.
We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, please ask away.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
In a hushed voice, Varka lays out the current plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can faze the greatest traveler and the trustiest travel guide in Tevat. It doesn't even take you that long to get behind it. Wait, what?
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of
You're
us
not
are
a
your
local,
boss.
Varka.
You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Hold on, what? So this is a thing they do often too. I think they want to have an effect where it's like, we execute the plan, and then they kind of flash back to him telling us the plan or something like that, to kind of have like a cool like cinematic storytelling effect. But then this kind of makes the game like, that makes sense in like a cartoon, right? In like a medium where you passively watch it like play out. In a video game, it doesn't work because now I am like, we're supposed to be in the shoes of the traveler, and what the traveler knows is like like the traveler is our lens into the story, right? So when there's a dissonance between information of what the player knows and what the character you're playing as knows, it like kind of creates this weird like, I guess it's literally just a dissonance, right? It just creates this weird dissonance where it's just like, wait, what? Why did you not just tell us? Why are they playing this out? Why are they teasing us with the plan but not letting us know? But now we have to be like, oh, but the traveler knows the plan, but we don't as a player. So we're just gonna have to trust that things are gonna go well, even though we don't know what the plan is. It's a little bit weird, and I guess it alienates the player, right? Because now we feel left out. We're like, what the hell? I'm playing this story just because I want to know what's going on, and the characters in the story is leaving me out.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rerir of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
Yes, please elaborate, traveler. The audience does not know what's going on.
I'm all ears.
So am I.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
Oh, we still don't know. We still don't know what's going on.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rerir of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal.
So Jean is corresponding with him. Okay. So he kind of knows who we are.
As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation.
We have something called the main character's plot armor, so we can't really, nothing bad will ever really happen to us. And if something bad does happen to us, it's like character building. So yeah, it's gonna be fine.
Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Varka gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. Okay, maybe this is where we'll actually learn about the plan. Which then begs the question, like, why did we have to have this meeting if the information is going to be told here anyways? Do we want, was the point of having like a one-on-one with Varka there? If it's to like talk about a thing where everyone should have been there to talk about. It would have been way more cooler if that section was literally just like Varka telling us like, oh, kind of like how he got to this point, and this is like the point to tell us, and then allude like, oh, it's time for a meeting. We need to find this plan, and then go to like this place and think of a plan, or tell everyone about the plan or whatever. But now it's like doubled up, right? But then we leave this section feeling left out. As like a player of the game or an audience, we feel left out because we don't get privy to information that the characters in the story know. So it's like kind of a negative feeling there, and like doesn't really feel like, a lot of people probably lose interest in something like, or lose interest in the story at that point, right? So it's like, this is not really playing out all that interesting. We do, for some reason, well, the information is just not being told to us, and it doesn't really matter. So yeah, I don't know. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting, so you could all chat over drinks. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Everyone is already there, waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly, the rest has done them good, as well as the existing crew. Some unexpected help has arrived. Ooh, more new characters, or not new characters, but other characters. Okay, so if I bring up the browser, where's my browser? So again, it looks like well, let's go back to this actually. It looks like finishing this automatically led us to this. So there was no break in between. So in my mind, I was like, oh, it's just like sequential, right? It's like we talked to Nefer or Nefer kind of debriefed everyone. Briefed? She like had that meeting. We had the meeting with Nefer, and she told everyone what happened and what she thinks and what we learned. And then Albedo was like, oh, thank you, blah, 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 blah. And then we immediately came to here. So I thought it was like, just like we left and now we're back at the hotel. But it seems like the way they've actually structured this was, we did this, maybe like some time passed after we finished this, and then we did this. Wait. Maybe not, actually. Go to the temple entrance. No, that's wrong. I'm wrong. It was this. Leads to talk to Nefer. And then this is just what happened just now, right? So yeah, it is part of the same quest. There's in between 1 and 2 here. Like we can imagine a few days has passed because everyone decided to rest up a bit, right? But then I don't know. Maybe I missed it? Maybe I was too busy. Like maybe I was rambling too much and wasn't paying attention. And maybe there was like text saying like, "Oh, everyone went home to rest," and then the cutscene started for when we had our little conversation with Varka just now. So yeah, maybe I was wrong there. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Maybe I am. It's one of those things where I'm putting too much attention to the story. Now I'm starting to like just tunnel vision and not actually seeing everything the story has to offer. Maybe I need to chill out on that front. All right. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Nodcry rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Alright, there we go. Discuss the plan with everyone. I guess Varka just somehow bought out this place for the night. Can we talk to them before we... Oh, Dory's here.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Wait, what's the plan? Oh my god. What do you mean? If they just told us what the plan is, then we'll have context to everything they're talking to. So that'll keep us interested, right? But because I don't know what the hell's going on, I'm just like, okay, yeah, you guys are just gonna discuss. Like, if I wasn't streaming this, I'll just be like, skip. I don't know what you guys are gonna say anyways. I have no context. So everything you say will be uninteresting.
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rerir and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. his conclusions are as follows.
Is the plan to shoot him with the cannon again?
Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rerir has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time.
Why do we assume this? He seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. When was this established? Because he attacked us and we kind of like trapped him in the chessboard. That's what gave us the idea that he has a vendetta against us. We still don't know what Rerir is really after all of this. Is he after resurrecting his wife, or trying to find a way to get to that portal to find out if his wife is on the other side of it? Is that like what he wants to do? And if he wants to do that, why is he even bothering dealing with us at all? Do we have what he needs? He needs like the lantern, the bit of himself in Lynn's lantern. He needs like, I don't know, Lauma's like frost moon. No wait, no, Columbina's not here right now. Columbina's frost moon energy, and that's why he's attacking us. But I don't know. I don't. For some reason, I don't agree with him that Rerir will just fight us every time we engage him. But then again, we're not privy to some information right now, so maybe they know something that we don't.
Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
Wait. This is very, very confusing. In one sentence, he's saying that Rerir has lost his mind. And in another sentence, he's saying Rerir's like actions are like calculated. So am I not interpreting, maybe like he's saying like he's lost his mind and that's why he thinks doing all these things will be like beneficial to him? I don't know.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
I guess Aino and Nefer are back in the story now.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
The Frost Moon Scions is literally just Lauma. She keeps saying this as if she has like an actual group of people, but we have not really seen anyone else fight alongside us aside from Lauma from the Frost Moon Scions.
And the rest of you?
And with it, they never really established that the Frost Moon Scion are the fighting kind of people. They seem to be all like pilgrims, right? They're just like adventuring, well, not adventuring, pilgriming to the like Frost Moon whatever statue thing, right? Frost Moon goddess.
No objections? All right, then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Is Dory gonna be like, I'm gonna back out?
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Wait, what? Why did they name drop D-Luke all of a sudden? Are they implying D-Luke and Nefer has a romantic past?
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
Oh, well, you kind of, you should have just said, yeah, no comment. Now we know you do have a past with D-Luke, and that his, D-Luke's, code name is Owl. You messed up again, Nefer.
If everyone does their part, Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangamabe. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here? In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Wait, when did Dory find out that he's a Fae? Oh.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me?
I think it had to do with the genie in her lamp or something like that, and he was able to help, right? Because he has a lantern as well. And that's how she found out. I think that was it.
Whoa! Does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
Alice?
Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Notcry is gonna go down the drain!
I am so excited for when Alice becomes like a major part of the story.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
They've set up Alice to be such a formidable force that I'm really excited to see her. Actually, they set up Varka to be like a really formidable force. But so far, he hasn't really done much, to be honest.
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then Nefer went and used it all up at once! Never lost so big in my life!
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set, and we call it even?
I don't know if you want that. There's like an evil person in there right now.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Rerir of Solnari. Deal?
I guess she made the same joke as I did.
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Oh, does she think like Rerir is so powerful that when he breaks out of that chess set, it'll actually break the chess set itself?
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
With an action plan in place, everyone chats among blah blah blah. You and Paimon decide to check in and see how blah blah can't read that in time either. Man, people must read like super fast for that to just flash by like that. I have just really bad reading comprehension, it looks like. Then when we go down here, look for Dory. Okay. Bloop, bloop. Ah, there she is. That was fast.
Dory, how are things going? Feeling ready?
Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by?
Like a conversation like this right now, because they didn't tell like me what the plan is. I'm just like, oh my god, get to the point already, right? So like, if I knew what the plan was and have context to some of this conversation, like what is Dory's role in all this right now, right? Like if we knew, then we can kind of relate and empathize or sympathize with what they're doing and stuff, right? But we don't know, so we're just left guessing. And if like the story isn't really interested or not really dropping enough of information for you to maybe come up with a guess, that like a likely guess for what maybe Dory's doing, then it's just like we're just waiting for them to finish talking at this point, right? Which is, I don't know, I feel like that's really bad, really bad dialogue writing for like a game like this.
Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all, even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here!
Yo, whoa, what's that?
Ah, it's so pretty. Did you make it?
I had no idea you were so skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer.
Aha! No wonder you were talking about Lucky Charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kaveh to make them for you.
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon, can we have her back in the story? Her story was really cool. The way she like rap battled, well, she didn't actually rap battle, but I like to imagine that she did. She rap battled against the Doctor and the One. Oh man, that was a awesome moment.
Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime.
Hold on, what? I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, as he secretly brought together a research team made out of really smart people to invent this device, this MacGuffin, that could keep people safe. So whatever she just pulled out there is like a shield of some kind. I won't go into details because it's all very complicated. If you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime. As in not now, right? Sometime in the future. Hopefully you forget to do that, so we don't have to write that dialogue.
Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kasharawar talents, he was the obvious choice. Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kaveh for you. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities?
So he built the thing which... He built a device which he doesn't even know what it's used for? I guess as someone who actually like design and make things, like software development and stuff, it's kind of impossible unless you just guess. But most of the time, if you try to guess what end users will, like the needs are, without actually trying and spec it out and knowing what to do, you're usually wrong, or you won't think of a thing that the end user do, and then it kind of just wrecks the entire like software usage. So I don't know. Maybe that's just me being too realistic here.
So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
But they built it anyway, so you have to hope that, or if it's going to have to be used for whatever this grave danger is, you hope that it will work, right? Can you imagine if you like designed airbags for your car, and the designer is like, why do you want these like airbags for? What are they doing? It's like, let's just hope we never have to use it. What do you mean? You want to make sure that it works when you have to use.
Fair enough. But it sounds like you
Not fair enough, Paimon.
He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff. Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead.
Why did we look like that?
What does that look mean?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask.
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
This is not the Lord Sagamabe we're used to.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But...
Actually, this is actually like good enough for me to kind of like play along with this whole thing. Or not play along, but interested in how this will play out. Because like, for the most part, Dory was just like this swarmy, annoying like character. And they've actually subverted my expectation here, and like they're showing a side of Dory that's actually like, hey, something worth paying attention to.
There are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back.
I guess she's
That could
authentic in
mean
this.
paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness.
Like she feels like she's acting more authentic.
Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sagamabe is the best in the business. And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
So, back to the pendant. Did you ever intend to ask for it back? Did you? You never intended to ask for it back, did you?
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not.
Yeah, because she owed Nefer like a big favor in the first place, right? And that's why she lent that device to her. Even though Nefer did promise, like, oh, I'll give it back to you if, when I'm done with it or whatever.
My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sagamabe business model.
Alright, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
All right. Where are we gonna head to? Oh, we get to hang out with the brothers. The fake human, the synthetic brothers. They're synths. Wait, synths is that Battlestar Galactica? I don't remember where that's from. Ooh. Or is that Doctor Who?
Traveler, Paimon, it's good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Oh man, I don't know what these guys are doing, so I can't relate.
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Diren, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
Ooh.
What? You can actually dissect the wild hunt?
Yeah, how did you manage to like hold them down? Their heads are all like on fire. Or their heads are gone, and in place is a fire.
That depends on your definition of wild hunt and dissection.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
Oh, so they're more like constructs than like biological things or living things?
The wild hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the wild hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptetyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the false Elegy. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all.
I think earlier I said Veropta something? Veroptafinir was Dainsleif's brother? No, it's Horoptetyr that's Dainsleif's brother, right? Veroptafinir was the guy Rerir was talking to.
I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the lifeform he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence. Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely. Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible.
So you're saying the Traveler can do her magic and clean up the Abyss from Rerir, and then we'll see what happens? Maybe he'll fall apart, just like what was implied about the knave, Arlecchino's arms. If the Traveler cleansed Arlecchino's Abyss corruption, apparently her hands would just fall apart or something like that, because they're being held together by the abyssal power, something like that.
You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power.
Okay, so how do you explain why he has sentience and consciousness? Maybe not intelligence?
Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Rerir of Solnari either.
But the Traveler can do that, can she not?
Oh, that's terrible news! So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the 3 moons?
We need to get the power of the 4th hidden moon that we have not heard of.
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Okay.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
What do you mean, this time? Did you protect us in person at some point? Or is he referencing a previous story, or this, when he appeared this story? But he like was behind Albedo and hiding when we met up with him for the first time in this story. We will.
All right then. Stay safe.
Okay, at least Albedo is pretty cool. Ah, okay. How about it? Go to the Frost Moon's Enclave. We're only on step 6 of 16 at this point, so we'll keep going. I just pulled up the browser. Oop, I went the wrong way. Just to take a look at where we're at. Oh, there's Lauma and Varka. Yeah, where I know now. So there doesn't look like we double up on Lauma. Everyone's here. Are these the people that Lauma keeps saying, like, we got the full force of the Frost Moon Scions at your side? It's like an old lady, I don't know, farmer, guy in his pajamas, a bunch of young lads and ladies. Oop. And there was 2 kids there. That's the full force of the Frost Moon Scions.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Everyone is
yes.
here.
The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
That's rough.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear, but I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future of Nodcry. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone.
Hello,
Guess
everybody.
I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
Oh man, what a comedic genius this guy is. He knows his way around the battlefield.
The biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
Oh, okay, there's a little bit of a dialogue there. That sounds good. Ooh, we got these 2 together. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ooh, ee, ooh. Oh, there we go. Why is he like B-boy dancing at us? Like, is he serving us right now?
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's actually kind of funny. Like, she's wearing all white, but she has dark hair. He's wearing all, like, black and dark clothing, and he has, like, really light hair. They're like yin and yang. Her legs and his pants. They're like polar opposites.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleif?
I've been called the Twilight Sword.
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
Oh yeah, she's supposed to think of a new name or something now that she's kind of like resurrected or reborn. Maybe that's a better way to say it. After getting her marrow recharged.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleif is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it.
It's what everyone calls
me.
me.
That way.
The game calls her the damselette.
I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
Ooh, are they falling in love with each other right now?
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleif?
All the damn time.
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend?
Friend?
He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us?
I...
Yeah, it's really weird that all of a sudden he's all like sentimental about fighting people from his past. He was always like so like gung-ho about like achieving his goal. I actually don't remember what his goal was. Was it to just destroy the Abyss? Yeah, I'll just go with that.
You see,
Maybe this character development?
you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Oh, they're your friends.
Clearly, they view you as a
that's what I
friend.
just said.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Nah, you guys keep going, you flirts. Yeah, you romantic. You guys are having a moment here. Don't let us interrupt. We have like popcorn like ooh. Okay. I was just looking at this again. It looks like we are gonna be here. We just got here and we're gonna be here. So oh man, it looks like there's a lot of talk tos at this point. But it looks like we're heading into like a big boss fight here. There's a little bit of a spoiler, or maybe you can think of it as a preview. But yeah, it looks like we're heading into a boss fight, and then this is all of this steps. 10 to 16 is probably like a wind down where they try to wrap up some loose ends or maybe set up the next story that's coming up in the next version. Okay.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Hello.
Sure.
Everyone
Hello.
calls me Columbina. And the says the damselette as if she calls herself the damselette.
Ah! They caught us!
Ooh, we were just spying on you guys. You guys look like you're having a lot of fun. I've never seen you two ever have fun before, so I thought you guys can keep going. Sorry, we were just concerned about you.
I apologize for making you worry.
Wait,
No
why are we
doubt you
worried
wish
about
to
him?
know where I stand on the plan to take down the Rerir of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
What? I click.
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
Dainsleif has been like a character from the beginning of the game, and he's still not a playable character yet, so I wonder if they're ever going to turn him into a playable character. Maybe when all of this is coming to an end, he'll become like a really crazy playable character that you can pull for her. That'd be pretty cool. Oh! I heard a potential treasure chest that popped up.
It's nearly showtime. Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
Okay. You should be eating Nefer. Ooh. I guess there's still some stuff around here that I haven't done yet. I gotta get those Primo gems. Okay. Tholindis is here.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
Bad thing. I agree.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first, because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Thanks for everything.
Please, I'm just doing my part.
Nefer! Over here!
The goods have been delivered, and the backup plan is underway.
Aino asked me to relay a message. She said Nefer will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Aino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Ooh, what's the latest invention?
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
Oh no, it's vibrating.
The chipset's looking a little unstable.
I guess here we go.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
It makes sense that this thing is gonna get destroyed, because then if it doesn't get destroyed, there'll be like people like me, I guess, who will be like, why won't they just use the chess set to look into their memories? Whenever there's a problem or they need information about like a certain character.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it! Be careful, traveler!
I will.
I will. I will watch over you.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
We just put him in a thing and then put like barriers above him, and when it pops up, like everything explodes inside it or something.
Ready?
Ready, setto.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Wait, why does he not like the moon? Does he think the moon ate his wife? Or his... Not his wife. His girlfriend? Is that why he doesn't like the moon? Ooh, we got a little art here. Oh, here we go. Blasphemy against death.
Yep.
Owie, owie.
You too.
Oh, why are we Hydro Lumino?
Steady now.
Oh, I guess electro charge animation or electro charge reaction.
Hunt him down! The Moonlight move!
Observe. Be silent.
Forest, protect us.
I honestly think Water Lumine is like the worst one of all of them.
Moonlight betrays you.
The deception ends here.
Futile.
Do I have a healer? I don't think I have a healer. Or a shielder. I just got a bunch of DPSs.
Shameless.
Hunt him down!
I don't know what they want me to do.
By the frost moon of old.
Observe.
Futile. Hunt him down!
What is happening?
Let me help you guys. Eat this!
Okay, so she I don't actually use Dino? What is happening here?
Seek within.
Water jet!
Futile. Hunt him down!
How do I heal, Is there a way I can
It all adds
heal?
up. Can't hide the truth.
Oh, there we go.
Hunt him down!
I don't know what they want me to do with that. I don't have a shield to be able to block that. The AoE on that ability is like so big I can't just get out of it.
And so shall it end.
What do you want from me? Follow Lauma's hand. Like, what? Excuse me?
It all adds up.
Do you see now?
I don't understand.
Leave this place.
From here, when will it be as you foretold?
Observe.
Follow what? When the Rockner reveals himself.
Your very spirit is not welcome here.
The mystery unravels. It all adds up.
It turned I know into just
With
like
one
a
heart,
item.
we pray.
Close your eyes. Observe.
The Moonlight betrays you.
Go! Can't hide the truth. Time to come clean.
Forest, protect us.
Pathetic.
It's a grave situation. Night falls. Are you quite
You
finished?
shall hunt him down.
It all falls into place.
Am I supposed to be using my burst to like mitigate his animation?
Pathetic.
Shameless.
By the frost moon of old, receive my blessing.
Be silent. Close your... Steady now.
Futile.
No more lies. Let's see what you're made of.
Pathetic.
Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place.
I don't know if I'm doing good or not. I am not dying.
Your little
Moonlight
heroics is over. Who wants to go first?
Go where? Oh, defeat the rock Rerir so dark.
Get out of my sight!
Okay,
No,
only.
we've been separated.
Take.
You okay?
Nefer, where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
I
told you before. Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
Lauma! Can you hear me?
Hold on, silence.
Voices are gone. But at least I know they're still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Just stalling him. If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will
Wait,
come.
I never knew that my plan was to stall him. What do you mean?
The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth. It all adds up. The deception ends here.
Water jet!
Can't hide the
You
truth.
mean is not
No
a
more
good
lies.
water applier.
Let's see what you're made of.
So I'm not getting a lot of like crazy reactions. I'm like doing nothing to him.
Wipe out!
It all adds up. Seek within.
Bombs away!
Where'd he go now? Absorb Kubaki to form a shield. Okay. I didn't know Kubaki was...
I've got this.
I didn't know Kubaki was white energy. I thought it was a red and blue energy. Wait, that hurt me anyway.
The shield's broken. I can't keep this up.
Don't push your luck.
Your death is within my grasp.
Ow. I don't know. I think it's a good thing they just give you a pre-made character, like trial characters.
The mystery unravels.
So I don't know.
Can't hide the
One thing, if
truth.
you don't have these characters, you can use them out. That's really cool. But then they can tailor the
No
fight
more
to exactly what they know you have access to. Because imagine if you need like a specific reaction to defeat him.
It all adds up.
You just don't have it in the team that you built, then you're just kind of screwed. Okay?
No more lies.
I actually like that
The
they're
deception ends
just
here.
making these the story mode boss fights, just like a locked team.
Can't hide the truth. Time to go clean. The mystery unravels.
Wipe out!
I wonder if I'm
No more
healing.
lies.
I haven't really been paying attention to that. I think I was hurt way more.
It all adds up.
Does Nefer have ability to just heal herself, or am I just getting health regeneration for this fight? Oh, when I use
Can't hide the truth.
look, I'm healed. It looks like the
deception
Traveler
ends
can
here.
heal with her elemental
It all
skill.
adds up.
Can I press this button? What does a Traveler have? No, that's just straight up regular stuff. Oh, she can heal. After a dewdrop fires by hold mode, the source water dew droplet will be generated near the Traveler. Okay. Okay, so she's our healer.
Water jet!
Your death is within my grasp.
No more lies.
That heals you.
Curses. There's no other way.
Ikasu! Lotion! Oh no, we triangled him. Rasengan! I guess she used Tien's Tri-Beam.
The only way to defeat Rerir
Okay, we
is
get to see
borrow
what
his
the plan
own
is.
Power. That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Oh no, is Nefer dying?
Nefer! Your eyes are bleeding.
Whoa, what?
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then, I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories.
Don't breathe us in.
Come on. Keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rerir.
Is that what you think?
It's getting really dark.
Now it's your turn to feel afraid.
Ooh, cutscene. I like it.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you!
So handsy, this one. Ugh. What a creep. Is that a magic circle? We're sucking him, we're sucking him!
What's happening?
You're being sucked!
That power. I've seen it before!
You're being sucked by Albedo! And Durin! And Columbina! Wait, why are they special?
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form.
Oh man, Albedo's so freaking
Then
cool.
quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference.
He has abyssal
allowing us to
energy
extract
and
a huge amount
vision?
of elemental
Oh, that's
energy.
so cool.
Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view.
Wait, what?
But it won't last
You can
long.
do that?
Can you see?
Ooh.
Well enough.
I like that angle.
So, we have a student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
No,
How
not
about
student.
that?
Child. Both of them. Lancer! A spirit bomb? Lend me your strength. People of this world, lend me your strength. Oh, this is so cool. So handsy. Oh, no, 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 no.
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Chains of Destiny. Oh, yeah, seal my way in the dimension. Oh, he opened the gate to the moon realm. That's why it's broken.
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
Hello, my name is Danesley.
Goodbye, Rerir.
Old friend. We sent him to his wife, so he should be happy, right? It's like, no, you sent me to the wrong moon. You sent me to the frost moon. We're supposed to go. I wanted to go to the iridescent moon. No. Yeah, we did it. Oh, that was actually kind of cool. I wonder if the Rerir of Solnari is going to be a weekly fight we can do then. Or drops and stuff.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
My eyes.
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
Is she gonna lick them? Let me lick it back to health. My saliva has healing abilities, and is especially good for eyeballs. Oh yeah, she heals people with her blood. I remember now. It's just small. Here, put this in your eye. So I haven't had a chance to disinfect my hand yet. It's a little
not
urgent.
Like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
What? No, but you can't see things anymore.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make, whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Well, that's unrealistic expectation. We're fighting against a guy who wants to like kill us. And like, if we were strong enough to come out of that unscathed, what were we worried about in the first place?
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter.
I guess she's also blind too. Now they can be blind friends for a little bit. Teach me the ways. I'm not used to not relying on my sight.
I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends,
No,
we
you're the
have
deer.
fought bravely
I'm
and
a
achieved
human.
a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nodcry. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
Aw,
The
shucks.
moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Yehoda shows up and helps Nefer get home, and you, of course, have Haimon to escort you back. The sight of Nefer navigating the roads with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
You get feet pics there.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Oh, do you also want,
Huh. Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief.
there's no damage, but she's like, I don't actually use them to see anyway, so I'd actually don't know the difference between whether they're damaged or not.
But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Your friends? Am I one of them?
Friends. You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
You can't help but break into a smile at the word friends, as a warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control at Lauma's insistence. You lie down. You fought on the front lines against Rerir, and now you need rest. ... Where's Paimon?
Yay! You're awake!
There's Paimon.
How you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
Everything hurts. Give me a massage.
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Phew! Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How is the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you. He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Okay. Before the moon fell. Oh, hello. Nope, we're another cutscene.
We're here.
We're here.
Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing. We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling okay.
Much better, thanks. Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
I think Albedo has like all the coolest moments in this game. He has so many compared to everyone else. He's like racked up so many cool moments.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
She has eye problems.
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Okay. Ring, talk to Nefer. Story. Oh, what? Boo! Boo!
We're here.
No!
Traveler and Paimon!
Bad. Bad.
Perfect time.
How are you feeling today?
Much better.
Bad.
Relieved to
Bad
hear-
game
Yep.
design.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes?
Nefer's right over. I'm sure she'd love.
Bad game design. Ugh. Okay. Sure.
Hello, you. Recovered from the battle?
Mostly recovered, thanks. I'm touched that you'd ask.
Come on, what do you mean? Of course I'm gonna ask. I care about my friend's well-being. And we are friends, aren't we?
I have no money right now. Are we still friends? Do you still think of me as a friend now that you know that?
Get yourself a drink. You've more than earned it. In fact, today, your drinks are on me. Lord Sangama Base got you covered.
Wow, really? What about Paimon? Has she earned it too? Has she? Please?
Well, you haven't been through quite as much as the Traveler, but... what the heck, sure.
Yay! Wow! Drinks on Dory! What a historic day.
Hey, keep your voice down, or everyone else is gonna want in too. You... Have you heard anything everything I've been saying recently? Doing business in Nodcry has been an absolute nightmare. If I'm buying for everyone, oh...
Okay. Paimon will speak more quietly. Jeez.
That's more like it. Don't you forget, Lord Songama Bay doesn't just go around buying drinks for anyone and everyone.
Okay, Dory. I guess thanks. Are we still considered like underaged for alcohol consumption in this game? Or is it like so many years now this game has passed that we're gonna assume maybe Lumine, or I guess Traveler, is like of age now? Since Paimon is like child looking like, maybe she's still not allowed, for optics sake, to drink beers. Hey Varka. Damn, he is a tall man. Look at him.
I thought of 1,000 ways to congratulate you, but now you're here, words are failing me.
The honorary knight stuns them speechless once again.
Got him.
Well said. The honorary knight showed us all how it's done. The other knights told me that Mondstadt was the first stop on your journey. All of us are truly delighted to count you as our friend. I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of Favonius, and also for helping us save Nodcry.
Okay, now you have to tell us a story about why you left Mondstadt to do this whole thing in Nodcry, or whatever led you here. All the stuff between. We want to know. Give us the deets. Give us the rundown, the lowdown. Don't mention it, Grandmaster.
Nonsense. Of course I'm gonna mention it. This is more than just business. It's a relationship. And there can be no relationship without showing gratitude where it's due.
Doo. Oh, okay. Does this guy want anything from us? Hello? Please take a seat wherever you like. Oh, he's just a regular NPC. Dane sleeps over there. I am purposely not talking to Nefer because there's other dialogues to be had.
I see you've recovered.
Ooh.
You bet. Snooze your way to a full recovery.
I'm doing much better, thanks for checking on me.
Glad to hear it. A healthy body is paramount. Nothing else in life is possible without it. So take it slow. You can't afford an injury.
I'm so grateful that you decided to help us at the end.
Paimon too. You really saved the day when you swooped in to open that gateway.
I came to accept that although Rerir was my friend in the past, here and now, he was an enemy that must be defeated. Though I will never fully understand what happened between us, I could not let this crisis deepen any further. We fought a very necessary battle, and you played your part admirably.
Thank you. I know it was hard, but you'll get through this.
Yeah. And if you ever need to talk, just remember, we're always here.
I'll do that.
What adventures are you going now, Dainsleif? We don't really get much of these people, though. Okay, Nefer. How's your eyes?
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Much better, thanks to a good rest. You're looking well, too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days' rest. I can actually open them again now.
You've got special eyes.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Why did her eyes bleed? Is that just the magic she was using that caused it? Like the weird, like, brah! And she was holding it for too long, and it, like... They never told us that that was a thing. If they, like, set that up, like, before, where it's, like, she used that ability once, but she never, like, went crazy with it. And, it's like, oh, if I do that, it's, like, really damaging. And then, like, it kind of sets that up, right? In this fight, it's like, oh my god, she's actually going through with it. She knows it's gonna... She has to sacrifice something in order to, like, push through the thing. So I don't know. There's a little bit of that kind of just came out of nowhere. So yeah, she hurt her eyes. I don't know. There's just so many characters, so many things happening. Maybe it's not really that necessary to have a little setup for that. But then they set up like all these other abilities and stuff, like the whole chessboard and her. Actually, what kind of abilities they set up for her? I think that's about it, right? And that she has she has special eyes.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like 'em sweet?
Oh yeah. Why is she so happy to have to go help Llama?
You bet. Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
Yeah, Paimon.
Sure thing.
What's on your mind?
The Rerir of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More of a wolf in my mind.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance. I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance. Wait, is the Traveler talking about Nefer's dad? I thought she was talking about Rerir, but that doesn't really fit.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion.
Yeah, it depends who you hate, okay? If the people you hate are on the wrong side of history, then that means it's good.
What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
When I look at your life, I see a lot of things that you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar.
Oh, really?
He was just a fool.
He was an optimist.
That's why the academia turned their back on him. And why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
Sadly, I've never heard the Ibis King's voice. What's he actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sounds like he was nice enough to you. You definitely sound like father and daughter.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it?
I don't know, I'm just saying things.
He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making, but it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
I have to agree with that. I have to disagree. I think that's kind of true. Like, it's really hard. I don't know, actually. It really depends on how you define lying, what a lie is, right? Because there are certain contexts to things that, like, you can say something is, like, not factually true, but it is, in that, like, context, what is needed to, like, move things forward or something. And in some ways, that's, like, truth, right? And in other ways, you can maybe argue it's a lie. Because, whether something is true or false, and whether something is deceptive is kind of, like, only loosely related, really, right? It really, yeah, it really depends on the context of the situation and what's being said, right? Like, is editing a video, like, lying because it's not the authentic, like, telling of a sequence of time of the video or something? Like, if I made a Wish video and I edited down all my weird moments and I try to just make it so that only the wishes and some of the preamble that I have and some of the post-amble that I have, try to make that more concise for a better viewing experience. Like, the authenticity of my intentions there to curate that video is kind of based on lying, right? Because it's not the actual representation of what was filmed, because I had to cut it out and manipulate it and do certain things to it, right? So yeah, maybe you can argue for either one of these, but I don't know. I guess I'll go with the good guy route and just condemn lying in general. I agree to that, huh? Or can we say we disagree because maybe our sibling? Maybe our sibling had to tell, like, a really bad lie in order to get to where he is. I don't remember him ever having to do that. So I don't know. I guess it's just, like, a moral choice that you want to make. It probably doesn't have anything to do with anything. You just press one of these buttons and it will lead you to the next part of the story.
Good. If you understand that, it means you're smart. And you see things objectively.
I wouldn't say that.
If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves.
You can lie because you care about other people. But I guess in context of a soul of a liar, it's kind of implying, like, a person who is deceptive and manipulative, right? And that's kind of like, it's because they have their ego or their like selfishness, their narcissism or whatever. That's what they're taught. That's why they're like, they do everything they can to get their own way. It's like, that's why they're worthless, because you can't rely on them for anything. Because you know they'll like turn around and backstab you at any moment just to get what they want.
For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
Right. I have a feeling some people over there may have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them now?
Oh, is that what it looks like?
What it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least. When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend.
What is
But
this
don't
secret you're
forget,
talking about that I'm supposed
I
to be
will
keeping?
also be watching you like a hawk.
What is this secret that she's talking about that we're supposed to be keeping? That she's a liar? Oh no. That she killed everyone? No. That she tricked people into killing each other? that she is a avatar of Thoth or something. I don't know. I don't know what the secret she wants me to keep is.
Very good.
Oh, wait. Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
Ah, Paimon, what is it?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
I thought our mystery ally was Durin this entire time. Woo! An elegy for the fated Moonlight. Oh, wait. Our mystery ally, was that supposed to be Alice? A noise is coming from indoors.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
Wait, what? Why did we focus on Nefer there for that last bit?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Okay, let's see here. I'm looking at the browser. So, I think we talked to Nefer. We talked to Paimon. So this is talking to Nefer and Lauma and the eye thing, right? And killing her eyes. This is, we got back to the flagship, we woke up and we talked to Paimon. Went to the flagship, but I went and talked to like all the people there. Then we talked to Nefer. Now we are talking to Marionette? Or are we gonna show up here somehow? I feel like this is like an aside. Like meanwhile at the whatever Fatui research thing. So we had the quest complete thing, so technically this is done, but it seems like there's a bit more left just to wrap things up.
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco 2 than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
It's a guy.
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on. He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Okay. Listen to what everyone is talking about. Okay. So yeah, that was talk to Marionette. Which is a little bit weird. It wasn't us talking to Marionette, it was the knave talking to Marionette. Why is Nefer just hanging out by herself? Does she not like the other people? Where did Varka go? Oh, Varka's over there. No, Aino or Nefa, I guess they're not really the kind of demographic of people that should be in a bar. A child and a robot friend? Who else? Jehoda, I guess Yehoda's gone. Lauma is also gone. Okay, talk to Nefer. We're Dory all of a sudden?
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First I'm hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
Sanctuary for what?
You're a curious
herself?
case, Lord Sangamabe. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way.
I don't know why they're focusing so much on Nefer.
You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty
She has
of
an elder
food,
sister?
water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
Which is not a bad assessment.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just
That's the
thinking
best.
about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
So we didn't actually talk to them. It was a conversation between Nefer and Dory. Oh, did we get some conversation between these guys? We actually gotta learn some cool stuff.
Some information? Either way, I'd be happy to oblige.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Notcry. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Oh, okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Hey, you guys!
Oh, I just realized my face has been in the way of all our dialogue choices this entire time. Maybe I need to put my face on the other side. Maybe a little higher. I don't know. There's really no point doing it now. Maybe a little higher, like right there. Just for next time, I guess. I feel like this place would get stacked up like crazy. I don't want to put on the left side unless I mirror it, because that looks like I'm looking away. Like if you look at the screen and I'm looking this way, it looks like the game is behind me. I don't know. That's a really silly way of looking at things sometimes. Right here, you don't get to see the words.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
We just sit down with them. Man, this guy's huge.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
That means face.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
I honestly still don't know what the plan really was. Send him into the moon realm? Why did they not just tell us that? Why did they... That wasn't even that great of a reveal, to be honest. That Columbina was gonna open up the gate. And then Dainsleif's gonna hold it open. And I guess in order to open the gate, Durin and Albedo has to like create an alchemical array to funnel power to Columbina. And while they're doing that, Nefer and Traveler is supposed to like stall Rerir. They should have just told us that. The reveal was like we're in the fight and they're telling us stuff, so I'm like focusing on the fight and then stuff's happening, so I couldn't really pay attention as to what the plan really was. Like not my full attention, so like a bit of it was lost. Like the moment was like really lost, and it felt really rushed because I'm like learning as I go instead of like, oh, this is what I'm supposed to be doing, let's do it. It's like, what am I supposed to be doing? Oh, okay, how do I do that? And it's just like, I don't know. It was not the fun option, I don't think. Maybe some people like that challenge, I don't know. Like being on the spot, feeling the pressure. Maybe that was what they were going for. But they just told us. They should have just told us the plan. It would have made the reveal better, I think. Or not the reveal, but like the execution of it. And what they could have done is like maybe made a specific part of the plan like slightly fail, but then like Dane comes in. Like they were going to make it so that Dane, he's like hesitant or something, right? Dainsleif, he's like hesitant in helping. And we could have had it so that like Columbina was opening the gate, and maybe, I don't know, Varka or something, or Flynn's or something is trying to like shove him in there, but like he's holding on for dear life, and then Columbina's like, oh no, the plan was to like shove him in there for as quick as possible because I don't have the power to hold open this gate. And then Dane comes in, and then when all seems lost, right? When all seems lost, Flynn's did his super attack. The guy absorbed it, but he was still like at the edge of the gate. He's not fully through. And then Varka does an attack, and it almost gets in him, but then he was able to grab like Varka and like try to pull him with him or something. And then Columbina's like, the gate, I can't do it anymore. And then Dane comes in, like cuts off the arm that's like trying to pull Varka in or something, and then also supercharges the gate and then like shoves him in there. And then like that would have been like an epic moment. I don't know. I feel like I guess I have an imagination, and I guess like I don't want to like make it sound like I think I'm better than the writers or the cinematographers or anything. It's just that I have the benefit of hindsight, right? I can look at what they did and then add my ideas to it. If I were to come up with the idea, I think it would have been a lot harder. So, or maybe like impossible for me. But yeah, just looking at how they executed it and then making tweaks here and there to make it like fit what I think is like good or what I think would have been more exciting to experience. That little bit that I'm adding to it like might sound like a huge difference and is like really easy to do, but I think building up that story for up to that point would have been a lot of work that I did not have to do any of it and make sure how every like story step makes sense. Even though, to be honest, there was a lot of points in the story in this entire thing that I felt like didn't make a lot of sense. I still feel like being the original creators and stuff, that's like a lot of that's no easy task. So I don't want to diminish their work by trying to add my ideas to it and make it sound like I'm like better than them or something. That's not what I was going for. But yeah, still, I don't know. I thought it's so cool, right? I don't know.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki, and that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against
That's
him.
actually what I was theorizing, right? Like, I originally thought he attacked Columbina because he wanted to suck her Kuvaki. And I was saying, like, we have Aino here, who's this genius mechanism builder. Maybe she can build something, and then we can trap him, and then we suck all the Kuvaki he has. So he loses his, like, I don't know, like stabilize his, like, corporeal form or whatever. Or is it corporeal? No. His, like, fleshy form. Maybe that was the idea. Like, I guess they mentioned I know creating a device to help us with a fight. I honestly think it was literally like the little like rain thing that just followed us when we pressed the number 5. And yeah, there wasn't anything else. There was no other devices that I can think of that was used aside from that like Nahida Kave device that was used. I think that was used to open the gate. Or was it used to protect? They said it was used to protect things, right? So was it used to protect Columbina then? When she opened the gate? I don't know. I actually didn't pay attention to exactly when that device came into play. I don't remember what happened to that device. Okay.
When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out, but we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Confronting the former friend in battle. That can't have been easy.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
I'm like thinking like, there was a lot of issues I had with the Nefer parts of the story, but now I'm like thinking back, like, was there any loose ends that happened? I guess there's so much has happened that I kind of forgot all the things I've been complaining about with the chessboard and why did, like, honestly, I still don't really know why or how Rerir ended up finding the chessboard and going into it. So how did he get into the chessboard? Did he open like a portal from where he was? Did he actually find his way to the Curatorium secrets and then hopped in as well? That can't be, because Paimon and Columbina were there, right? So yeah, there's still some unanswered questions, I think, and they didn't really cover it. And it sounds like Barca just said, like, this guy can be coming back at some point. He's gonna find his way back to the real world, find a way to open that portal or something from the moons and come back. That's interesting, just to leave that open-ended. Right. Oh, Columbina is talking with her now.
The
They're
only
having
reason
tea.
you're here. Yes, I've thought a lot about it, and I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends.
You want to be my friend? I want to be your best friend.
I think this is very important, so I felt I had to come and tell you.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Do you not want to be friends with me?
You don't want to be my friend?
Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
Oh, she got sad eyebrows.
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
Of course I will.
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
I'll still invite you, okay? But not because I want you to be there, okay? I just think it'll be a waste of these tea leaves if we don't use it up all the way. Catching up with a friend? Hopefully I'm not interrupting.
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it
We just
myself
walk
this
into
time?
her base like nothing. The guards are just like, oh, ooh, it's such a traveler. We'll just leave. We'll let her leave alone. She can kill us.
We just wanted to, you know, see how you were doing now that it's all over. Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rerir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was. Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
I spy books and teacups on the table. Afternoon tea, so we are interrupting after all.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste.
Hey, that's a joke I made earlier. That's not because I want you to be here, okay? It's just 'cause I don't want to waste the tea.
My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead. Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations. You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious.
The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Lord Artificer? You mean Alain Goulotin? What? Alain Goulotin? Isn't that the, like, super spy that, like, saves the world or something?
Who else? Pretty much all the Mecha and Fontaine are his personal
Oh,
handiwork.
never mind.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
Ooh, they were friendly enough. I see. I see what's going on. So you've actually met him? But he lived hundreds of years ago.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them.
It looks like they're setting up Marionette to be more involved in the next story. So we're learning a bit more about her past and a little bit more about her right now.
I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
Alain Guillotine.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, 'cause I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies.
Oh, we know
Renee
about that.
and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Nazissenkreuz Institute.
Yeah, I played through this whole quest. Yeah, I remember this.
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end, the prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics began to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then. The next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee?
I think he's silly.
Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream. Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I don't admire him because I don't admire people.
Really? I can't tell whether that's because you disapprove of his deeds or because he failed.
Both.
Or maybe you have some other reason.
Because I don't admire people.
René no longer exists in this world, and the dream he started went on to be realized by someone else.
What about you? What's your take on René?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if René had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect, and still managed to get himself lost in a labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about René. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by René. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort.
Why are we talking about this like world quest chain? I wonder. I guess it's like relevant to Marionette because of the mechanics, the robots that they built, but she's not focused on the robots, she's focused on the people themselves.
Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work.
Why is she just recounting this whole thing to us? I don't understand. Maybe for people who didn't play that quest?
Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift.
Is this going to be relevant in stories coming up? Are we going back to Fontaine?
But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world.
Paimon and Lumine, they look at each other, it's like, we didn't ask. Why'd you went on such a long-ass spiel about this story all of a sudden?
One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
Cool story, bro. No, I don't think so. I don't know. Yes is enough. No, I don't think so. Do you think that desire to save oneself is enough to justify to try to save the world? Wait, what? That question doesn't make sense. The desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world? So the world is what's causing you to not be saved, and that's why in order to save yourself, you had to save the world? I guess. I don't know. Logically speaking, yes, but I don't know, like, what... Like, vague. This is, like, vague, right? We don't know exactly in what context she's asking. Like, save the world as in, like, killing everyone on it? So that there isn't any more evil people doing evil things? That's one way to save it, right? But that probably isn't justified. Saving the world by inventing a renewable energy source, a reliable renewable energy source, hey, that's a ambitious goal. That's probably worth pursuing. Yes is enough, sure, whatever.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did.
I did? He did? Wow.
No elaboration.
Well, we're like the same
Just a quick
person.
short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over.
It's like night. She's talked so long, it's nighttime.
I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me.
Oh, my plans completely involved interrupting you. Darn it. I guess we'll go do a daily commission
Exit
or something.
hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Okay, well, I guess that's the last part, right? This whole thing. An elegy of the blah blah blah, new quest. Blessing of the Frost Moon, new quest. That's a lot of new quests. What do we have here? Ooh, rewards? Rewards! Get 60 Primo Gems here, and whatever this is, and a bunch of resources, and then I get 500! Woo! Yeah, very nice. Yeah, I guess we finished. We finished! That took too long! That was like the second and third part of Act 4 of this Archon quest, and it took what, it took me 4 hours to get through it. I guess I did do a lot of like random, I did ramble a lot in between a lot of the dialogue and stuff, so it's too long. These story sections are too long to sit through. I guess most people probably just skip through skip the dialogue when they already get the gist of the cutscene, but I'm trying to like let the dialogue play out for the sake of people who are just listening to this. So yeah, that takes a long time to play out. I did this to myself. Okay, I guess this is it, right? I don't think there's anything else. I don't know. This story, I think, is below average. This entire story has a lot of holes in it that I think, and lots of like plot holes and just holes in general. Like, some things don't feel like it's explained very well. Some things don't make sense. Some things are actually like literally contradictory to themselves. And they'd never really like brought it back to explain anything. Maybe they were setting, like, I always thought like, maybe they're setting something up. Maybe they're setting something up. Maybe they're setting something up, and they're going to like wow me when they explain what's going on, and it all suddenly makes sense. That moment never happened. And then the ending moment where we didn't get to know what the plan was until the plan was actually being executed. That was a weird writing choice in trying to like tell the story. I didn't enjoy that. I think it would have been a lot better if we were just told the plan, and then when we were executing the plan, we kind of have an idea what to do. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, this entire story. Ooh, there's a chest over there. This entire story, I think it's a lot worse than the previous version story. I guess 6.0. 6.0 story had a lot of setup, so I kind of excused it for being super long, because they needed to set up Nodcry, or I guess Nasha Town. They needed to set up the Frost Moon people. They needed to set this place up, and I kind of excused it for kind of being dragged out because they needed to like build up a lot of this stuff beforehand before getting into all the characters and everything as well. And the story made sense for the most part. The only part that didn't make sense in 6.0 was the Nefer stuff. And this story had so much Nefer stuff, and like all the Nefer story did not make a whole lot of sense to me. I couldn't follow it. I must be missing something. So that was really frustrating to get through. And the Durin and Albedo Varka stuff was really cool. Flynn's, the Conrayans, I guess. Everything, all that was cool. It's just like Nefer going to her chest box and looking at memories and stuff. All of that, like, I don't know. It was really frustrating to get through. Yeah, I don't know. This one, unfortunately, I would have to, if I were to rate it, I would probably rate it like a 5 or 6 out of 10. Whereas 6.0's like Archon story, I would say it's like a 7 or an 8. Probably a 7. So yeah. Oh. Hopefully but a lot of characters are really cool. Durin was a cool character. I'm looking forward to seeing Durin. Varka is a really cool character. I'm looking forward to seeing more Varka. Flynn's, I guess we saw a lot of Flynn's. We even have him as a playable character. So I don't know if they're gonna get more Flynn stuff at this point. But he was pretty cool too. Him being like one of the last phase or something like that. I'm looking forward to Alice. I'm looking forward to the Fatui and like how Columbina, Arlecchino, and Marionette's gonna kind of play out here. How that's gonna go forward. That part is really interesting. I don't really care for the Dory and Nefer stuff. I'm kind of curious how Jehoda is going to come into the story when hopefully she becomes playable, and when she becomes playable, there'll be more story with her in it. I'm kind of curious about her. I really like Inefa and Aino's like involvement and stuff, and their characters and the stuff they did. I actually started off not liking Lauma because she seemed a little bit too idealistic and too kind and maybe naive, but I don't know. Her character kind of like turned around for me. I really liked her at the end, where she was like doing all these cool things like healing people. She's like trying to like understand and deal with like the sky being fake, and she can sense the moon, but it's not the moon that people see. All of that stuff was like pretty cool. I guess that's not this story. That was 6.0's Archon quest. But in this story, she like helps quite a bit. She was there for the entire time, like doing what she needs to do, giving us the support she needs, and I guess placating Nefer, just trying to get Nefer to do things. And yeah, her and the relationship between her and Columbina was pretty interesting, because technically she's like the Frost Moon Scion, and Columbina is the Frost Moon Goddess, right? That was pretty cool. I really like Columbina. Her character was pretty cool. It's a little bit weird. She's like the Goku of this story, where she's super strong, but she's like, she needs to heal. So she can't fight right away, so we need to like heal her. So that part I feel like was kind of funny. But yeah, we can go back here. Okay, I think I'm gonna go now. This story's pretty. I'm looking forward. I use my imagination, I think, a lot to fill in a lot of the downfalls of the story. I try to like justify things, and maybe you can call it coping, but I try to justify why Nefer is the way she is by saying like she's not completely on our side, so she's working she's working with some of the other people, and that's why maybe she's purposely kind of like screwing us over with some of the things that she was pretty much.
Have you decided where you will go from here?
She pretty much just like was failing with a lot of her stuff, like getting trapped inside the chess board and not being able to get the information about the doppelganger and the previous Archon quests and stuff. So yeah, Anyway, I guess that's all I have for you for today. I'm gonna probably end the stream now. I can't really think of anything else to do. I think I talked about kind of my thoughts throughout these streams about the story and stuff. So hopefully that was interesting. Hopefully that was fun to watch. I don't know. I feel like I complained so much. I don't know. Maybe people don't like that. Don't like listening to someone complain about the story. Okay. Yeah, I gotta go now. I'm gonna hope to see you guys in the next one. I don't know what I'll do. Is there more stuff here? I'll probably hit the next stream I do. I'll probably be.
Don't worry. I put enough in charge of.
Going back into Ender Magnolia now that all this is done. Yeah, my next stream is probably Ender Magnolia. I'm kind of looking forward to get back into that because the story and lore and setting of that game and the music and stuff is like really, really good, and I look forward to returning to it. Okay.
Defensive mode engaged.